Gaming Warframe. Save. Warframe. Is there anything else? Yeah, I wanna. Hey, Yakudos. I'm having a variety stream today. So, I'm gonna be playing Warframes other than Ureli, just so I don't go Ureli mode all day. I go crazy, think about nothing but women. Because it started happening again. I started only thinking about her, so I gotta chill out for a bit. Where's my phone? There we go. Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. Hold on. It's gonna take it a bit longer than I thought it was gonna be. And apparently I lost somebody. It was at 31 before. Now it's at 30. So where am I? There we go. Apparently I wasn't a notification in my own channel. Okay. Code. Welcome,
friends.
Okay. Live scene. There we go. And I'm getting that Tellurium for some reason, because I just feel like it. Oh, my phone is loud. Here. Motherfucker looking for a cryotic farm. What the fuck? Don't unbound? What? You mean Dante unbound? Don't unbound. Alright, you ready? We're gonna put you away for a little bit. I could probably do the thing, now. Choose your waifu. Although I think I would also have, like, male frames involved as well. Because I noticed how bad I was playing with Sevagoth, so I think, that's also another reason. Did I already put 3 Forma into Dante? Wait, did I already put 3 Forma into Dante? Oh no, I put 3 of these into Dante. Okay. And it's a book build. Oh, he has a wart. Ew. So here's his book. It's a viral heat build. There is actually a reason for that. So I tried to use a certain, like, mod setup, but it just wasn't happening, so I actually should remove this. Okay, let's see. Prime target cracker. Anything else I can put? Let's see what the 9s have. I could probably put, like, Gunslinger. Yeah, let's put Gunslinger. We got Viral and Slash. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Talforge Topaz. Yeah, hold on. I just realized why I have this. I'm stupid. Hold on. Okay, I need to put that back. Because the Talforged Topaz, they work on him. Okay, what am I looking for? Final verse, dark verse. Let's see. Well, I have a I think I have a. Oh no, I don't. I thought I had a what you call. Hold on, I'm gonna fix this. Girls don't play Warframe. I, I I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. Somebody said girls don't play Warframe. I've seen it. I've seen girls playing Warframe. You crazy, motherfucker. The motherfucker says preach. The fuck? Oh yeah, see, there's a girl. See? There's a woman. Whenever you say that, you always come up with a woman just randomly saying, fuck you, I'm a woman. I play Warframe and I'm a woman. You suck. 1v1 me, bro. Fuck you. Yeah. That was a weird exchange to see. Also, what is this fashion? What was I doing with this fashion? Dude, imagine having a hoodie for the rest of your life. That would get annoying real quick, actually. I'm actually wearing a hoodie right now, actually. Get snagged on shit. I gotta get rid of his wart. Remove the wart. Dude, here's the question that has been bothering me for a long time. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck wood? That will always not. They'll always be both not funny and funny to me at the same time. What color are we going with today? Wait, am I going with orange? I'm going with orange. Hold on. There we go. Blue and orange. Actually, I think I might want to swap them. Hold on. Orange and blue. Yeah, that kind of looks better. I don't know. I think I liked it the other way around. Yeah. Blue in the middle. Also, apparently they fixed the bug with Urali where the inside of the water and the outside of the water is like different colors. I don't know, it was different, like, how do I explain this? So the inside and the outside were like wiggling in a different, like, how do I say this? So it looked as if there was two bubbles put together, right? But when they would wiggle, like bubbles do, it would clip out of each other. So it looked like there was just two bubbles that were just in the same spot, like really game-like. But they kind of fixed that and made it to where her bubbles are like the same thing. And I'm over here like, I think I liked the bubbles being floppy and weird. Because it is Warframe, everything's floppy and weird. Look, that beard is made out of meat. This beard is made out of meat. Of course it's floppy and weird. Also, didn't they say something about him having a pen on his finger? Yeah, he does have a pin on his finger. There's a quill on his finger. He writes with his left hand. Who? Oh wait, hold on. I know left-handed people are a thing. Never mind. I was about to be all like, what the fuck? But I remembered left-handed people are a thing. Let's see. Let's go with this. I want to do that. I want to bring a primary with me because I think that would be funny. I have all these options, but I know every single one of them is ass. I don't build primaries very well, guys. I'm also not a huge fan of either of them. Yeah, I'll bring the Alak because I built this one correctly. We're gonna use this Forma I just got to Forma his ass. The any polarity. So yeah, I did Blind Rage, Augur Secrets, and I got some of this. Prime Flow. Do I need anything else? I think continuity would be cool. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Let's do Dante. Dante. Let's see. I think I'm gonna level my Dante first. I don't wanna throw myself at something too much. Look out! It's a book build! Bah! Go. I think there's too many Dantes. I'm like, that's what you get for telling DE that you want a powerful Warframe, and then they're like, okay, we're gonna make you the bestest Warframe ever, and they do that, and it's like, it's too powerful. Oh. I think that's like the best way to say it. It's like, we've been telling DE for a while that we've been wanting power, and easy power specifically, and then they give us a frame that's literally the easiest amount of the highest power, and we're like, no, it's too powerful. DE kind of sort of hasn't figured it out yet, but then again, they are trying to do new things each and every time, so I guess I get it. each and every time they're trying to do new things, so we're just like stuck in a situation where every single time they try to do a new thing, yeah, it's kind of not gonna turn out right.
The experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
Wait, don't I have a fucking... Don't I have... what you call? A yellow shard? I do have a yellow shard. Wait a minute. I have a yellow shard, but it's on casting speed. Oh. How am I supposed to sustain with this? I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking that I could probably use one more yellow shard and I can be on energy get energy orb efficiency. The thing about Dante that I found out is that he doesn't necessarily lose efficiency. So you can technically go in here with Blind Rage and he won't have issues. There we go. Oh, we got the 900. DE Cho trying to figure it out after 10 years. Whoa, wait, no, it's been 11. It's been 11 years.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Noctua. Holy shit, I just realized something. I have 2 weapons with me. That's why I'm not leveling. Damn. I really did just do that to myself. Motherfucker! A book that rewrites who you are. Oh yeah, also, what you call? I was watching a lore video, and he's like the only guy who deals with lore, kinda. But the thing is I don't agree with all of what he says. Because, like, he believes that the Warframes, the original Warframes were not, like, capable of their own locomotion and moving around. But the game kind of sort of left it up to debate, but also has somewhat confirmed it, just because, I think he's misinterpreting what the characters are saying. Because when you interpret what they're saying... Did I just seek enemies? I mean, that's weird. Anyway, but when you interpret what they're saying, like in the most basic means necessary, Warframes do, or like, at least the original ones were sentient, right? And even like, I guess what his thing is that if you haven't seen it in the game, it's not real. And I guess I do agree with that, but that's kind of like the same thing with all the lore. every single bit of the lore is this thing of like nothing's been proven. And if you look at like, oh, what about like Little Duck and her comic? Little Duck and her comic is a separate thing, and there's no mention of it in the game. And the one thing about things that the creator, was it creator canon versus official canon versus fan canon, is that a head canon is that official canon has to be in the official material, and we don't ever see that much lore in actuality in the game. Like, it's a weird thing to say, but it's actually like not entirely incorrect. When you look in the game and you look for the lore in the game itself, a lot of the lore is kind of sort of like up to interpretation. And that kind of leaves it to where there is no set in stone answer for anything. And in the eyes of someone who was to only play the game, this is a very, very like nothing is true, right? You could say, oh, Excalibur can cut an asteroid in half and pulverize it, and you could say Excalibur is limited to cutting people in half, right? And you could say the Drifter is omnipotent and is just playing a game, and you could say the Drifter is an idiot, you know? Because when you look at like the extended lore versus the lore that's in the game, like both of those things can be true if you either take it at face value like you're supposed to with official canon, or see that there's a deeper meaning to things like there is with creator canon, right? The creators of the game have made their own little thing, but we don't see it in the game, so it's not real, right? If that makes any sense. Like, you definitely could say Hydroid still exists and he's holding down Funhal, but it has not been confirmed and we have not met Hydroid, so yeah. As far as the actual player is concerned, Warframes aren't sentient, because we have not met a sentient Warframe.
Enter the conduit now.
Technically, you could say, oh, what about Chroma? I think it has been actually confirmed that that was a Spectre. I'm not sure where it was confirmed, but I know it was in the game somewhere. That was Chroma's Spectre. The actual Chroma is somewhere else, right? And he's not dealing with us at any point. Which is, I guess, like an excuse as to why the so-called one of the so-called strongest Warframes in the game is not very strong, is because we got a Spectre, not the real thing. Because when you look at like all the lore heads, there's like a huge debate on whether or not Warframes can even move around on their own. And one thing that they can all agree on is that it has not been confirmed in the actual official canon. In fact, if you look at it, technically, it has not been confirmed in the official canon whether or not a Warframe can have sex, which is my most fun thing to point at. Meanwhile, the creators, DE themselves, have confirmed that it is possible to have a pregnant Warframe. It just hasn't happened yet. That's kind of like the weird thing with the 3 different types of canon that you deal with when you're talking to people. The creator canon, the official canon, and the head canon. which is basically, I think I never explained what the headcanon is. I'm pretty sure you know what that is, but essentially it's whatever the fan says. And the fan fills in the blanks. It's usually like a fan fiction, right? But if the creators fill in the blanks, but it's not in the official stuff, it's creator canon. But if you go with official canon, it's literally whatever you see in the game at face value. Hello, how's it going? Oh, it's actually a good example of this is, you ever played like Dragon Ball games? I didn't buy Dante, I farmed him. But I did rush his build. Not the parts, but the build itself. So I got him.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Where's the data conduit?
That's kind of how I feel about it. It's like the difference between types of cannons are interesting.
No longer interest me. It is you I study.
How? So I farmed him on the first day. And then I rushed his build using platinum. But I waited for the parts to be built first. So I only spent like 30 plat. Because I believe that 3 days is a little bit too long to wait. But, yeah. I think I just California girled that shit. I spoke as if it was a question. That's not great. It usually happens whenever I'm thirsty, actually. I guzzled like a whole bottle of water, and I'm over here like dry. Did that guy go down? No, his cat did. His cat went down. Yeah. I think when it comes to spending money on the game, I'll say straight up, it's fine to do so. Just make sure you pay your bills first. Pay your food, your water, your internet, your rent. What else? I don't know if there's anything else. But like any bill that you have at home, pay that shit first, and then see if you can. Then you can spend your money on whatever you want. I think that's probably like a thing that I kind of learned as like a self-aware well. Is that if you're gonna be spending money on a game, you for one gotta realize you gotta be aware that it is like just a video game. All good. I say all saved all money from this game. Yeah. I think yeah, definitely. If you save money for it and make sure you pay yourself. Yeah. Hey, Chroma. Some people would say, what's that book? The book is his first ability. The first ability is pretty good. People don't build for the first ability, but I do. I like the first ability. Dante, yeah. Today's variety day. Turn to the dark side, yeah. Yeah, same reaction, yeah. I like Dante's exalted weapon specifically. I kind of wish there was a book that was exactly like this that I could put on my Urelic. Because it has bouncy rounds, and bouncy rounds are cool. Well, it kinda has bouncy rounds. It's a little bit more different than that. Pyramid Head, yeah. Some Silent Hill action. Is it Silent Hill or is it something else? I think it's Silent Hill. Yeah, okay. Let's see. The knockdown you're ready would be broken. Yeah. The knockdown you're ready would be absolutely fucking busted. I was over here talking about lore earlier. I have some pretty interesting views on lore. At least I think so. He's like a warden or mage or something. Yeah, he's like a mage. If I remember correctly, somebody was saying how in the lore, Dante found a book, and the book started rewriting who he was. So this book technically is not like his Exalted, it's just a book that he found that made itself into his Exalted, if that makes any sense. Dante lore is strong, yeah. The thing is that DE was like, oh, a lot of the lore is not set in stone, so we would like, that's the best rule you can follow when it comes to spending money in games. That's why I'm a little sad that they released a limited time package for Frost and Mag. Yeah. Here's the thing is like, I would have gotten it if it was just for a frame that I wanted to get it for. That's like the best way to say it. I think that's the same. I think that's the thing with spending money in general on things that is not needed. Like, is it a spoiler for me? No, it's not. It's literally just his it's just his exalted weapon. Noctua is basically just that. It's just an exalted weapon. You can mod it once you unlock it, which I think is his first ability, so it unlocks right away. It's pure slash, and it is affected by Archon shards. And because it's pure slash and affected by Archon shards, you can put this one right here, Talforged Topaz. A fun mechanic, which I'll show you, is this. I think it's correct, but I'm not sure. So, okay, no. So right here, all of his abilities are really cheap. His final verse is what you call. His final verse is 50 energy, it looks like, and these two abilities are 25 energy, and this one's like 5 energy. So yeah, that basically means that Blind Rage, which does ability strength and less efficiency, is not bad, essentially. That makes any sense. But so I don't spoil too much, because you kind of sort of have to tinker with it to figure it out. There is a reason why you want to keep his setup complete. I'll be playing with him a while though. I could probably put Streamline, see how much it does. Okay. No, okay. Let's go with... Let's see. I could go Preparation. No, let's go Rolling Guard. And where'd it go? Adaptation. There we go. I know I put the same build on all of my frames, but there's kind of like a reason for that. It's just a very effective build. Because with Dante specifically, since I'm going with a book build, it kind of sort of is like the best build, if that makes any sense. At least for the book itself. Because I did some tests and found out that because the book, because the base damage of the book is affected by power strength, I actually do want to have it bigger. Agile animation? Yeah, okay, let's see. Appearance. Here's the noble. And then agile. This one right here. And let's see if he'll do stuff for us. So, but like that. The agile. You gonna do anything? There we go. Oh, his agile animation is pretty interesting. I kind of want to put this on my Urali. I'm not sure why. Oh, he doesn't do much, does he? Is this his original color? No, his original color is appearance there. It's like a brown and gold. Or brown and bronze, actually. It looks like bronze. Or copper. And then we have this. I decided to go with a... I have no idea what I wanted to do with this. I think I just wanted the colors to match. He's not crossbreeding as anything either. Yeah. Make him gold and white. A rich and premium look, yeah. Oh, you know what's also another one is check this out. So you know how you know how royalty is usually a purple color? Okay, I think the purple should be like a little bit darker. Yeah. Like a royal purple. And then we want gold. So we'll go with this fashion frame. Yeah, pretty much. Fashion frame is nice. I do appreciate the fashion in this game. I am royalty. Dude, he kind of looks like a villain now. Like the Dark Wizard. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Hold on. So let's make him. Let's do this. Let's do. That's not gonna work. Let's go. A Dark Wizard. I think this is probably gonna be as good as we're gonna get with a Dark Wizard look. Because I don't have the other helmet. The other helmet looks like this. Oh my god! He literally looks like a fucking wizard. My Kong fashion frame, my brother spent 20 plats on a holster. Yeah. This guy literally looks like a... Wait a minute, hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. I have an idea. Let's put it on the sea just because we want to hide it from people. Hold on. Okay, we do that. Where is it? Is it this one? Okay. Did you just spot that? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I did. I find this funny. Shut up. It's a for the memes. Yeah, I'm also gonna just like leave this here, and just like that's yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, energy color. We need a fiery red. And we need like with a little, yeah, there we go. Fiery red and orange. Candle. He's a candle, yeah. Yes, he's the candle queen. uh oh, Harold with a twisted head, yeah. If I bring this out with me, I'm gonna get in so much fucking trouble. Because I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna know exactly what I made. Yeah, also, like, the helmet is actually pretty good. Alternative helmet! Yeah, I like the curly head, too. Okay. Oh, yeah, also, as somebody who is a self-aware, well, I would say fashion isn't like the biggest investment. It's kind of something you want to do at the late game. What do you do want to make exactly? Don't worry about it. There we go. He looks like a villain now. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a... I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna get in trouble. This is Twitch. Twitch does not like my humor. I can't say it. Let's see. Is it orange? Nope, that's not. That's the wrong orange. Say it in Discord? Oh. Well, here's the thing. I'll say it like this. I can only say what it is in, the adult section of Discord. Because it's, how I say it? It's racist. Don't worry about it. It's kind of sort of DE's fault for making this character the way he is anyway. Honestly. Like, as like a... To be really truthful about it, it's not... yeah. DE is an enabler. He said that likes to... On the hit, so he's already making... Oh, you get it? Yeah, there we go. We can change what's the point in the same weapon. What the fuck? My 20 plats? Yeah. Clan frame? Oh, yeah, those. Shh. Oh. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like I said, it's kind of sort of DE's fault. It's a bit deflated though. Yeah. That I guess it's like, yeah. Are we gonna do it too? Yeah. Oh my god, dude! If we could get a third one, we could have 3 of them. We could make one rando really uncomfortable. I just hope, you know, the thing is, they might get like reported for it. But I'm over here like, DE, listen, you gave us a wizard with a pointy hat that with no look, like, if you really think about it, like, what else do you think we could do with this that isn't like hilarious? I mean, you could do like the royal wizard, curly, yeah. Current. Make sure you put it on like C or something, not the main one, just in case we get in trouble for it. Yeah. No, that's terrible. Oh, chat. That's terrible. Make it Ben 10 Ghost Freak. Yeah, Ben 10 Ghost Freak is also another one you can make it like black and white. Actually, you could probably say that's what it is, because it's like, yeah. You could probably just say that's what it is as a safety precaution. I made Ghost Freak from Ben 10. It's like, oh, I mean, they made a, they made a no shoulders having, hat for a wizard. And I think they kind of sort of shot themselves in the foot with that. I'm not gonna display it to anybody ever, but, I have it. It's happened. And the thing is like, if the first thing you think about when you're, when you see a pointy hat is that, you're probably racist, and I would agree. I just try to make sure it's not gonna be uncomfortable. No shoulder, no fashion, yeah. There we go. Survival! Huh. Aw! Complete Nightwave, yeah. Death detonation mode. Apparently nobody wants to do Annie today.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal. You're a terrible person. Now whenever I see Dante in the white helmet, I will only have one thing on my mind. Yeah. I try to make it not inappropriate. I mean, how do I say that? Yeah, there we go. I did say it right. Because I swear I'm not the only one who is thinking about that. There's a couple of my friends who were thinking the same thing. Your hero flies, yeah. I think it would be the opposite of a hero, actually. Because a hero is a holy man, and this is like the opposite. It's the wizard, the magic man. Oh, dude, you can have a whole D&D party.
They're trying to choke you out.
Dude, we need a bard. Wait, Octavia.
Auxiliary life support.
Oh shit, I ran out of energy. Oh, he's doing the Neja note. Mommy, don't stop, Dad's getting hot doing something unholy. Yeah. Okay, I am actually going to have to deal with this energy issue.
Get ready for a capsule.
There we go. I think the energy issue can be solved with a yellow shard. So I'm actually gonna see if I can get a hold of a yellow shard. I think a yellow shard would be best, actually.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Oh.
Activating it.
Literally
will
looks
buy
like you're
you more
doing
time.
air aiming with backwards, yeah. Yeah, he's doing the nuke. There we go. I tested this with 300 energy, but the thing is that it seems to be a little bit hard to deal with the energy. I think I should be able to get. Oh no, I'm all the way leveled up with this thing. I'm supposed to hit the one in the front. There we go.
Life support on the way.
What's the point of having legs then? Yeah. Well, they thought the same thing with Wisp, so they gave her no feet. Dude, Wisp feet picks would be terrible. Also, oh wow, it's a Hydroid. Man really did just ult for no reason. Okay. Let's see. Every day we're farming. I see. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. I missed him, dude. I missed the Hydroid. He did not get my armor. Foot fetish gone wrong. Yeah. You're like, where did the feet go? It's like the feet were used as fuel to make her engine work. I'm out of energy. I ran out of energy, guys. Oh shit! You chewed through that shit. Okay, hold on. There we go. Find that sassy mommy, yeah. I think it's really interesting that they decided to give Wisp Prime hooves. It's like I think they're kind of cute, not gonna lie, but the rest of her isn't as cute. Do you know further reasons to farm Dante? Not gonna lie, yeah. Dante's pretty good. I do like Dante. And honestly, it's probably just because I like the book build. Oops, sorry. I thought that was a enemy. I got him.
The raid is
just for
off to a
fashion, yeah.
successful start. When you are
Just for
ready,
fashion.
go to extraction.
Yeah. The fashion can be really good. I missed all those shots, by the way. It's just a shot with the fourth random deleting game, yeah. Do the hands up dance. I love the Gazo Prime. Yeah, the Gazo Prime is pretty cool. Ow, bitch.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I did not need that second shot, I don't think. Nocta doesn't cost energy to keep active. It does. It just costs very little. Every shot it spends energy. I'm doing drugs. I've got the time. It's my everything. Now Baton is crying in the corner. Yeah. I noticed that I'm not the only one who doesn't go around with a pet. Pets are cool and all, but like, for some reason I don't use them very much. Oh, just split that motherfucker in half. Holy shit. Fucker. Does Gaba have a non-prime version? No, it doesn't have a non-prime version. It's it was brought out as just a prime. It's kind of like the Ivona. The Ivona doesn't have a non-prime version. It's just the Ivona Prime. Where's this fucker? There he is. Oh, there we go. Got you both, you little bastards. Well, I got one, and then the other one with the final. They made this wizard way too powerful. Like, I will admit that, like, even when I was testing him earlier when he first came out, I was like, god damn, this guy is gonna get nerfed. Because, like, this guy was way too powerful. 1 year done playing Warframe, but until 10 days ago I was using Baton. I don't know why I'm gonna go lazy with that lazy thing, yeah. I think I too play a lot with the Baton Prime. But then I went and got the Baton Vandal, which has a slightly more crit. So I started liking that a little bit more. I was actually planning on playing Stellar Blade, but there's a whole bunch of people mad about it, and I'm over here like, eh. There's a bunch of people who hate gamers who are in the gaming stuff. At least they ain't Stug, yeah. There's also the incarnate version of the Prime as well. Is there any contest of fashion? There was one for a bit, but I decided against it, and I also decided that the next contest I was gonna do was gonna be the progenitors that match that season. So today's April, and summer is next month, which I think is March. And I think that would be good enough to do heat and radiation.
The longer you fight,
Which is
the
saying,
more
I have no idea what,
successful
sorry,
you will be.
wait, yeah. So, basically, we were having a contest for fashion, but we didn't. We were gonna do a contest earlier, because we did, we were gonna do a fashion contest, but we decided against it, and instead we wanted to do a contest against, the progenitors of heat and radiation. So, we decided to do a survival contest, because fashion didn't turn out very well. Not everybody like is confident in their ability to do fashion. So next time we do a contest, it's gonna be the progenitors of certain stuff. And it's gonna take place next month, because I think next month is summer. Nah. They nerfed the shit out of Neja's nuke. Interesting. Where's this guy? He's over here. Oops. There we go. What I noticed is that they're trying to split up from me. I don't think they want Overguard. I understand it though, because Overguard can be annoying if you're trying to do something specific. That was my bad. I'm trying not to get them because I know they're probably annoyed by the Overguard by now. Because it's a weird thing of like having a bunch of Overguard seems to be annoying for some people. And I don't exactly know why. But I can get how some people would want to challenge themselves, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. Is somebody wanting to challenge themselves and they can't do it with so much Overguard. Are they leaving? Yeah. Can be annoying, yeah. I tried not to get him, but I ended up getting him anyway. What's an assault gun from World War II? Yeah. I'm gonna go over here. Stug, yeah. I think I think that Stug from what you call Warframe is a little bit different. It basically shoots acid balls. I mean, it's hella ass though. Like, it's the most ass weapon out there. Because, like, it just says... It just doesn't do it. Jake just sucks your level cap, yeah. If I were to do that, I'd probably want to figure out how to armor strip easily. The thing about the Stug is it has no status and no crit. And a lot of setups that do level cap require that. Warframe language is too difficult for me, yeah. Yeah, Warframe's language is interesting. Like, figuring out what words mean. Because a lot of this stuff is like, made up by the players themselves. The players sometimes have these weird words that they use, like, Tridalon. Want to sell, want to buy? Yeah, that one is from anything that has a market. Anything that has a market and usually has want to sell, want to buy. In fact, I see a lot of want to sell and want to buy from Facebook Marketplace. Legitimately, I see want to sell, want to buy from Facebook Marketplace. It's really interesting. So that's like a word that can be anywhere. The guy has blue energy. That's interesting. It's been a while since I've seen somebody with blue energy. Besides myself, I guess. CC, CD, double tap, multi-co, multi-shield, double dip. Heat Inherit is another one. 3 days is Tridalon. Tridalon is You know I think you've seen one of them before, but the Eidolons. The Eidolons is there's 3 of them, and Tridolon is when you want to do 3 Eidolons, but you don't care whether or not you're gonna capture them or capture the 3rd one. But Tricap is Tridolons, but you intend to capture it. So there's a little bit of a difference between the 2. League of Level language is even harder. Yeah. League of Legends, I think, is pretty difficult to figure out. A lot of games have like a language that forms, but with Warframe, I think it's like, at least for me, it's like the least difficult one. Because I have been playing the game for a long time, so I was able to put 2 and 2 together for most of them. Yeah. I should have brought an acolyte together. You know, you don't even understand the full language? Yeah. That's the thing is, like, depends on the community you're going to. Like, Eidolons, there's a whole entire language that barely any of us understand. And then, there used to be a whole entire language with going in and doing, what are they called? Railjack. There used to be a Railjack language. But the Railjack language has been snuffed out because everybody wants to go with their goons now. There used to be Omni Guard, which is where you stay in the ship and you protect it, and you use the Omni. And then there's Away, which is where you are taking the duties outside, like the Arcwing and stuff like that. Then there's I think it was CAPT or Captain and Pilot. Captain and Pilot was basically you were going to be using the menus to make all of the NPC no, not NPCs, but you do the menus to like handle Captain stuff. So essentially, I think it's called the tactical menu. Essentially, you spend most of your time on the tactical menu and piloting. That one was the most difficult because back in the day, using a certain Warframe's abilities on other Warframes from afar, it used to depend on like what you needed it for and why. Omni Guard also took control of the Forge, but that was because like they were the only one on the ship, right? Then there was Turret.
You will all share in this bounty. Hold out
Yeah,
as long
Turret.
as you
Then
can.
so basically you were just gonna do the Turret for all day. Although Turret was annoying because people who didn't know how to drive, which was the common, was a little bit. It was hard to deal with. It's basically what you would call out when you are going into Railjack. That's basically all that was. You literally go in there and you would call Away. And when you would call Away, they would essentially know, okay, you're gonna go do the Away team things. And then if you're gonna call Turret, you essentially were gonna do things that like protect the ship from ram sleds. That was like your main issue. You're mainly gonna protect them from ram sleds, so the Omni Guard wouldn't have to deal with too much guarding. Stuff like that. It was the whole thing. 7 watching, yeah. I was actually a huge fan of Railjack, and I just wanted to fix it. Them to fix it. they ended up fixing it pretty well, but people still don't like it because the thing is when you're doing railjack,
They fought well,
there's not
but
enough
deaths are
there's too much time for little reward. Somebody was saying that it would be good if there was like rewards from both missions. But the thing is, there kind of sort of is. There's rewards from both missions. And the thing is that it isn't like important stuff. Like the railjack mission has you get a railjack reward. A couple of them. And then the actual like mission actually has it to where you don't get much. So I think what people are saying in actuality is they want more of the regular rewards that you can take out to the rest of the game, which I do agree. But I don't know. I think mostly with like Void Storm specifically. But I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, let me. You're right back. I'll be right back. Come back. Ah. You need to get the Pentacarmine? Yeah. I know that the Pentacarmine has this weird thing. Yes, sir. The Pentacarmine has this weird thing where it kind of sort of has the same stats, just with higher fire weight and more magazine size. So, I don't know. Okay, let's go use a different frame now. I think my Dante build needs some help though. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can do that. Do I have a yellow shard? I don't have a Tau Forge yellow shard. So I'm gonna recycle this one. Effectiveness on energy orbs. There we go. Okay, let's see. I was actually considering having a file, a notepad file that has fuse and confirm in it, so I could copy and paste. Okay, who should we use? Oh yeah, maybe we have enough people here for this. Let's do that thing. Choose your waifu. What do you guys want to see? I have a bunch of waifus and I have a bunch of husbando. What do you want to use? Not use, but what do you want to see? I have like a bunch of them. Okay, let's see. Urali, Ivara. Ivara. I think, I could probably use Urali or Ivara. Yeah, let's see if we can get another. We got two. Urali would be pretty good as well. Although I'm doing a variety week because I was playing too much Urali. My Ivara could do very well as well. I think my Ivara build is a bitch mode Ivara though. My Frogger. She kind of looks like a toad. Looks like a toad. Saren? Oh yeah, Saren is also another one. Okay. Do I not have a Forma on my whatchamacallit? Also Saren would be really good. Yeah, Saren Ivara. Because currently I'm trying to like play something besides you're ready, so let me try something. Alright. It's time, guys. Ivara on heads. Oops. Ah. Ivara on heads proceeds to get heads. Ugh. Yeah. That's fine, that's fine. Let me see what I can do with her build. Okay. I'm gonna go tear up her builds and see if I can remake an entire build. Okay. Oh, what is this? Empower? What? What am I doing with Empower on her? Hold on, let me fix this. Empower, remove. There we go. I don't know why I have Empower on here. There might have been a good reason, but I don't think that I would like that. Actually, the only reason I can think of is I wanted to do a gimmick build. Okay. We flipped the coin, is now Ivara. Let's do Energy Siphon. Let's do Enemy Radar. That'll work better. Oh wait, Corrosive Projection can work too. Let's do that. Okay. So I want continuity. I want Prime Sure-Footed. Nope, wrong one. I don't want that. I want... Where'd it go? Rolling Guard. There we go. That works. I want... Like Chroma, yeah. The coin has been flipped. There we go. Doing it her. Which build do I want to go with? Prowl. Drain a second. Okay, yeah, I want to go with a bitch mode Ivaro build. Okay, let's see. So how much drain is this? This is good. There we go. Let's go with... I figured out what build I want to go with. Wait, isn't this? No, this should be 7. Okay, never mind. Okay. Now let's mod this Artemis bow. Serration. There we go. A multi-shot serration. Critical delay. Let's do Vital Sense. Counter munitions. Galvanized aptitude. And then let's do viral. Okay, I think this is good. Let's go with Amanita. Let's take her to... No, I don't want to do that. Let's do Annie. No, let's do Mod. Fuck it. Through the animation, what did you thought of it before?
Worthy
Yeah.
foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Yeah. Where's the ball? Is there a ball here? Oh yeah, there's a ball in the back. Hold on.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Hey, Ribbon Attack. Oops. Oh wow, that took a lot of energy. And that was a lot more energy. It took a lot more energy than I thought it was gonna take. My bad. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness. I'm probably gonna need Oh. I'm probably gonna need some what you call
Life support incoming.
some energy somehow. Oh, there we go. There we go.
I've delivered a
Been a
life
long time
support
since I used
capsule to the
Ivara.
area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Here we go. I need to deal with the energy somehow. I think I need an arcane for that. Cause I actually think I might have not put arcanes on this. I might have forgotten to put arcanes on this. That actually might be a fact. Where are you pointing me? Oh, he wants to stay in the beginning. Okay, that's fine.
Life support on the way.
Would you like a Trito? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, actually, did you know that, okay, I found this out a long time ago, but if you were to use Thunderbolts on Ivara can actually kill herself.
Another life support capsule.
That I actually tested that a while ago, and it was kind of sort of the funniest thing, because, like, if there's ever like a reason to not use Thunderbolt, it's the fact that Ivara can kill herself with it. I missed. Now you have to test it? Yeah. I don't know if they removed that or not, because I'm not sure if it was like a glitch or something that they removed. But I know that I've done it before. I'm not even sure if I have a chroma. I think I do, but I'm not sure. Oops. You guys were saying that I should also use chroma. Oops. No, self damage, it seems, just knocks you out. Yeah. Oh, okay. When I tested it, it damaged my shields, and if I did it like enough, it would actually hurt me. Yeah, but they probably fixed that.
Our operative is making progress.
Need to have chroma, yeah.
This will help our cause.
I'm not sure if I have one.
Extraction is available if you need it.
I'm not sure if it's like 30 per shot, but it might be. Like, and the weird thing of like, I don't know how much energy I'm spending on these shots. Oh, I got him in the air, huh? I didn't kill him though, well I did hit him in the air. This seems like a shotgun bow. So it feels like, it feels like I should be closer when I'm shooting at them. It seems like I'm doing like 600s when they're too far away. There we go. I just tested it. I do like 15 energy per shot. I went to 100 and I shot it to 85, so it's 15 per shot. Yeah, I need energize on this girl. I'll test this build a little bit later after stream, if I remember. I remember I used to have an Ivaro that was an Eidolon hunter because I thought it was hilarious. It was very effective, believe it or not. Oh shit. Oh fuck! Hold on. Yeah, okay. Crazy. Oops. Okay, let's go. I put rolling guard on this bitch just because of that situation. What are you swinging at?
Have all these lovely warm bodies just waiting to be opened up like presents. I'm the luckiest girl in the system.
There we go. Holy shit! I just got blasted. Let me see. I'm still tripping over that. Let's see. There's also the single arrow that explodes. Isn't that a thing? I think it's an augment, actually. Ow, bitch. What is this? Oh. I missed. If I put in enough effort, I can make this Ivara really good. Might have to put a little bit more effort into her. That's what I'm thinking. I remember trying to make an Eidolon Hunter with Navigator using Wolf Sledge some time ago. Yeah. I think mine is a 4 build Eidolon Hunter. I literally just pumped a bunch of strength into her and just popped the things with her. The radiation cold, what you call it. Some people didn't believe me that Ivara could do that too, but like I managed to do it in front of them.
Queens were quite angry with me, running off with you like this. But it's worth it.
I accidentally pressed V. There we go. I think for some reason the multi-shot is more what you call right now. What is that? When someone's pointing towards the thingy.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
I can revive people. What? Weird. Hey, it's a bad idea to revive people. Holy shit. I'm leaving. Oh, bah. Navigator. Oh wait, my original build was a Navigator build. I just realized that. My original build wasn't a Navigator build. some people say, what you call, some people say stealth frames are overpowered, but I don't necessarily see it as much because it seems I usually go in a in this kind of play, multiplayer, so I don't get the benefits mostly. Especially since most of the time, like, when I am alone, I run into a really interesting situation where, whenever there's an AoE attack, I get hit by it. And extremists will randomly throw their AoE out there if they get hit with something. So you either have to one-shot them, or you have to figure that out. Maybe years ago, but not anymore, yeah. Not only that, but the acolytes have this interesting thing where they kind of sort of can see through your disguise, which is, oh damn. There we go. Yeah, they can kind of see through it. Now it's more about shield getting in iframes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Shield gating is much more important than that. But like, usually when I go and play, I usually play with a damage reduction just because I'm not going to like the highest levels. And last time they checked, the amount of people doing level cap was like 5% of the people. So for me, I think because it's much more common to just use damage reduction, I think damage reduction is just better. Not like better, it's more like it's just more common to use. Yeah, only 5% of people were doing level cap. In fact, I think the time before that it was like 6. And people say a frame is bad because you can't do level cap. Yeah. The reason why, like legitimately, like I said earlier, is I think it's because people see creators do level cap. And usually it's kind of like a whole, yeah. Usually it's somebody who is who likes watching a bunch of creators, but in actuality has no capacity to do a level cap. That's kind of like the reality of it. It's like they say it's cool to a point where they agree with the creators. That's the only thing that matters. When in actuality, it kind of sort of doesn't matter at all. And even DE is like, that's unhealthy for you. Technically, me doing a survival for 2 hours is really unhealthy too. But doing a level cap is like, that's super unhealthy. Because it's literally you playing a video game for hours on end trying to reach a level that is unnecessary. Or something like that. I think those deep academia is probably a little bit better. I did 2 hours survival, yeah. I think that usually if somebody were to be going to really high level stuff, it usually would be a 2 hour survival. That's like the closest to a level cap you'll get in actuality. Even 1 hour is boring at me at some point, yeah. With me, I'm not necessarily paying attention to the game necessarily. And because I'm not necessarily paying attention to the game, I don't really mind that. Yeah, carpal tunnel gap, exactly. And basically, either one can give you either carpal tunnel syndrome or what's it called? I could have swore it was called something, but essentially where the game, where you have played that game for so long, it's all you can think about. I think it's called gamer brain, where you start calculating math problems as if it were a question in the games you were playing. And most of the time, I see this in creators. They actually will talk in Tetris Effect. I think, yeah. It's kind of like when you're staring at a wall, you are playing Tetris. I had that happen with Assassin's Creed Black Flag, where I was sitting there in the bathroom, and when I would look at the wall, I would see the edge of the sea. As I see the wall move as if it was the edge of the sea. It was kind of spooky, but it's because I was playing Black Flag for so long, specifically the boat part, that I ended up playing the game in my dreams, essentially. That's kind of sort of why I'm not using Urati right now. It's kind of because I started like dreaming about Urati, and so I was like, okay, I gotta play a different frame for today. Even, yeah. Hello. Yeah, I will say, like, suffering from the Tetris effect is actually a real thing. If that is what it's called. Because I remember hearing a study about something that was called the Tetris effect, and that's what they mentioned it as. How's everybody doing? I'm doing good. How's everybody else doing? So like, and a really huge like way to get into the Tetris effect is literally just to play this game to level cap. Then you start using the terminology of the game to explain things in real life. If that makes any sense. I do that kinda to like explain things to you guys, but when you're starting to explain it to strangers in video game terms, that's how you know you're playing games too much. I probably should not be reviving this thing. I actually met a therapist who basically said that moderation is key to being a healthy gamer, because eventually you're gonna start. She's actually the one that introduced me to this. Is eventually you're gonna start playing the game while you're just staring at the wall in the bathroom. And I believed her, but the first time it ever happened to me was kind of scary. So I was like, I gotta stop playing Black Flag because Black Flag is too much. It's taking over my bathroom time. I'm over here on the sea as I'm just sitting there staring at the wall. Another thing is like, you ever play a parkour game, and you start parkouring like the character in the game, where you see a bunch of branches on a tree and you start stepping on them as if you're doing the game's parkour. That also is a huge sign of like the Tetris effect. Good night. Okay, good night. And with Warframe, it has this weird thing of like it doesn't necessarily do that necessarily. It's more of a fact of like the way people speak. That's what happens in Warframe a lot, where you start explaining things in real life. I think I mentioned that actually, but yeah, you start explaining things weird way. A way that happens in Mario Kart, believe it or not, is how do I explain this? If you play a lot of Mario Kart, It's kind of the same thing of like whenever you're like watching TV, and specifically you're watching something to do with like driving, you will start leaning whenever the driver turns. Okay, that's funny. Yeah. Like if you play a lot of Mario Kart, you'll start leaning every single time you see somebody turn on the TV. That's actually a very interesting thing that I've seen. No, but I used to play a 2D side scroller, and looking at the car window, my head would traveling. Yeah. When you're sitting in the car and you're looking outside the window and you see a little character running along the buildings, it's usually something that's like in your imagination, but that's how you know you've been playing too many side scrollers. Like I've actually had that happen to me before as well. It's the least scary version, but the one scary version is definitely the Black Flag one. Literally being on the sea as you're in the little character running around. Oh shit! Motherfucker! He actually rushed me. Do you see that? He rushed me. Oh my god. Tetris effect. I think the time when that could be dangerous is if you, specifically with parkour games. With parkour games, if you try to like copy the parkour game, specifically as if you were playing it, sometimes you could sprain your ankle if you hit the wrong tree branch. It's where your movement in real life becomes movement in the game. But one thing that I've never ever seen is somebody taking violence from a game and putting it to real life. The only time you ever see that is if it's somebody who's insane. Because a Tetris effect and somebody being insane is completely different. Someone who's being insane, or somebody... Okay, this is probably going to sound kind of weird, but somebody who wants to have an extremely large amount of attention, they usually will buy the game and then play it for maybe an hour, and then essentially whenever somebody does these crazy super gamer things, they're usually copying somebody who already was doing that because they want to be famous. I know it sounds pretty weird, but like when you look at how many people want to be famous for weird reasons, that is actually a lot more common in their heads than anything else. Well, join me in ESO this week. Is ESO free now? I remember when it wasn't free. I'm not sure if it is. Because I remember ESO wasn't free for the longest time. Oh shit, motherfucker! Alright. Wow. See, this is what I mean about Mott being a completely different monster to everywhere else that somebody were to go to, like, a long survival. And it's the same thing with, like, other stuff as well. People are like, oh, I do level cap. And I'm like, yeah, you do level cap. Against what? It's like, what do you mean? I do level cap. It's like, yeah, but against what? Do you go against Grenier in Mars, my dude? Oh, an extension to that. Do you switch to the Nintendo Switch so there's less enemies? Like, what kind of level cap do you do, man? Because if you're doing it against Mars, I don't think you're doing, like, the hardest version. Oh, Grenier are the best faction to fight. No, the Grenier are the best faction to level up against. If you can pierce through their armor, they're the easiest they're the easiest faction. If you want to fight something that actually is a true challenge, go against the Corpus. Or shit, probably an extension to that because of how the nullifiers work. The Oroken. I do a level cap that's actually going to impress me, do something that people haven't already done. Doing level cap just to do level cap as like the thing that you do. It's kind of like me doing a 2-hour survival just because it's the thing I do. If I really wanted to yeah, corpus are OP and their crewmen have shotguns. Those pellets will destroy you. Yeah. The thing is that shotguns in this game are deadly, especially if you have this thing where you're on the ground constantly. Because if you're just on the ground instead of in the air, they won't have the thing where they lose accuracy. When you're in the air, they lose accuracy, which is like interesting. Wish Devil Cat or Vanis was a thing. People would get destroyed trying it. Yeah. I guess the closest thing you could do is like a survival where you just piss off all the Orvalis creatures and just stay there as long as you can. But it doesn't raise in levels, so I'm not sure how good that would be. It raises in how many people become Eximus though, because I remember like eventually there was nothing but Eximus. That's pretty scary. Orvalis is like they level up. They are calculated differently in the code. Also, the fact that they have so many variety of enemies, and some of them are immune to status. Imagine a level cap person going against something that's immune to status. Oh, here's a good example of that actually. Is you ever seen somebody do a level cap against in Ilara? Ilara of all things. There are the amalgams, and some of the amalgams are immune to status. Like, and I don't mean like immune to status as in like they resist status. I mean they are completely immune to status. And they have armor at the same time. And I don't know if you can armor strip them. Like, I actually don't know. Because I've never armor stripped them before. Oh my god. You probably could armor strip them, but the key to defeating enemies in double cap is literally status. So I don't know if that's even possible. Yeah, I've seen someone do... Yeah, that is scary. I think one thing that some people would say if they're like not too much into video games is what I mean by scary is there's a really high chance that you'll lose, and a lot of people don't like losing. And that's what I mean by scary. Because I know that some people are like weirded out by a gamer calling a game scary. It's more of a thing of like don't want to lose. So like you're over here like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose. That's more the scariness to it. I've actually had that conversation with somebody before because somebody was confused about why a game would be scary if it's like not a horror game. And over here like it's a primal instinct of whether or not I'm gonna win or not, you know? Because winning is good, but losing is kind of cringe. A weird concept. It's a weird concept to some people. Actually, not even to some people, but it's like a lot of people who aren't gamers have that sentiment of like it's a weird concept to be afraid of something. Meanwhile, I guess like a good way to say it if you like sports is it's scary to fight. It's scary to play a sports against somebody who is like the best of the best. Because you know damn well they're gonna be able to defeat you. And that's what it is, like the sport can have you like play against somebody who will beat you almost guaranteed. And that's kind of scary. Then again, most in
We will
sports
all
like
share in
that,
this bounty.
you can be
Hold out
punched
as
in the
long as you
face,
can.
and that's not fun. I've actually seen people in sports punch each other in the face. Then again, I've seen gamers do the same thing too, which is why a lot of people don't like playing with certain people. I've actually seen a motherfucker cold sock a bitch. That was like the last time that person played video games with that person too, so yeah. Can you sit in a Tomos build so you can tell me what's changed? Yeah, that sounds good. Is it incarnate? I suppose when playing games all your life, returns become so natural? Yeah, pretty much.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's incarnate, that's good. Yeah, it's kind of like that with sports too. Like, whenever, you know, like, whenever you're playing a sport and you really like that sport, or you really like watching the sport as well, you start like filling in like explanations to things with that sports like stuff, you know? Like, I've actually seen this where somebody who plays a lot of football will explain things in football as if it's a language. Let's see. Corrosive and heat. Prime heated charge. Crosshairs. Oh. Let's see. I'm assuming. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let's go with. Okay, so what you're probably gonna want to do is not have galvanized crosshairs there, because since it's a heat-based weapon, you're probably not going to kill with the beam itself. You're going to be killing with the status more often. So it's probably a better idea to go with a crit mod here. What's it called? But yeah, you want to go with a crit damage mod right here instead of crosshairs. Because in most cases, you'll be killing with the status. The build the autonomous for status versus direct damage, yeah. So you're going to want to have crit here to increase the power of your crits. If you went with the crit one, it's probably a good idea. Especially if you're going to be also using the Acolyte Killer part of it. How should I build for murmurs? This is actually good for murmurs. The thing is that you just want to turn this into crit. With murmurs, they don't take viral, but they do take heat. So this is actually like really good. It's just that this mod right here is probably gonna want to be changed for crit damage. But this is good. This right here is like perfect for murmurs, because murmurs take more damage from corrosive. At least I think they do. And then there's the necromechs who take more damage from radiation, but because heat damage over time is better than direct damage, I think you'd want to go with that. Okay, Ivara, let's change you up, Ivara. You need some help. Oh, dude, hold on. Let me energize. Should I go with Grace? I should go with Grace. Yeah, here we go. I think this would fix the energy issue. Okay. I heard a call for Saren, so we're gonna try to see what Saren can do. Been a while since I used Saren. So the fourth evolution, do I pick plus crit? Yeah, there's two versions of it. One is plus crit and crit damage, and the other one is, I think, let me see. I think it's like plus crit and that's it. You would want to go with, I think you want to go with crit and that's it. If you go crit and that's it, it'll be able to orange crit, I think. Let me see. So yeah, the crit and that's it, and then there's crit and status. But I think you want to go with the crit only, because it's probably the most powerful one. Or if you want to go, you can also go with status and crit, but don't go for the pure status. You would want to go with either this one or this one, depending on what you're doing. Second is just whatever. Second is just whatever. The second one, I think you would want to go with energy. Oh, the third. Okay. Range. I think you want to go with. Whichever one you want to go with. But I think you would have to choose between Mercenary Chamber and Moonrise Velocity. Because Moonrise Velocity makes it a longer beam, while this one makes it to where you have more ammo. It'll be up to you though. Whichever one you're struggling with most. But I would suggest Mercenary Chamber. Oh my god, I had a dream that this exact fucking conversation was happening. Explaining how to build the Atomos as if I know what I was talking about. But I do. I do know what I'm talking about now. Dude, I actually had that dream before the Incarnate was a thing, by the way. Ammo cap is probably especially because I'm in Switch and there's a lot of enemies, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. When you go for the crit and status at the same time, you end up with stats like this, and this can be really good. If you're gonna be using it with your ready, you can orange crit with this. Probably a good idea actually. Because since it's 93% status, you basically get a guaranteed status per shot. But yeah, that works as well. Let's see. What happens if I do this? What is the difference? Oh, that's a huge difference actually. Hold on. So you're probably gonna want to go with Saber's Edge. Survivor's Edge, I mean. Survivor's Edge is probably gonna be like the best. So someone called for Saren. I'm gonna see if I can get my Saren to work. Because it's been a while since I used her. I think I want to go with regular continuity. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Energize. Arcane Blessing. Oh, I had this build before I had Grace. I see, I see. Info. Oh yeah, this is the Toxic Lash build. Do you ever make a build for Gazo Prime? Yeah, I did. In one of my old videos when I was still using the voice changer. But I can show you what I have now, since I changed it up slightly. Sure. Godva. Godva. So Godva is really interesting. Each time you do a status, you will get a chance to do another crit. You do a crit with the next hit. So I leaned into status. And what you call? Oh wait, no, I also have this. You know what? Let me do this. See, what you want to do is you want to go to chamber. You're gonna want aptitude. You're gonna want let's see, damage. Because I think this is at least from my tests, I think this might be I think this might be multiplicative, although I don't know. I'm gonna go with Vital Sense. Let's see. Yeah, you don't got primary frostbite. Yeah. I see. What you could also do is you could also do this. So let's go infected clip, and we can also go cryo rounds. And the reason why is because it's a bullet hose, and if you were to have enough multi-shot with a bullet hose, you technically could get guaranteed status per shot. Because since it's a bullet hose, it will still crit. It will still get status. Right here, I think in total this will be like four multi-shot with a status that's above 30 with a bullet hose. So technically this is very effective. Did I put fucking 100 munitions here? I did. Let's see. I want to change that to shred. I'll change it to shred just because I think it's much more appropriate. We can go with this, and the fire rate will take care of that issue. Or you can go with 100 munitions and fully galvanize the thing. I think fully galvanizing it is probably a good idea, honestly. Or what you could also do is you can also put this right here. That way you can also get orange crits as well, regular crits as well. And then you want to go with Vigilante Supplies. Vigilante Supplies is probably like the best bet. Because the way that bullet hoses work is, because it fires so quickly, it's just going to guarantee a status anyway. So you're going to get the red crits either way. Okay, I have an idea. Let's go with Merciless. Merciless for reload speed. I'm not sure if it's multiplicative though, that's the thing. Atomos. So I'm gonna go with a melee weapon. I think a melee weapon would be actually pretty good. Almost 400 days milestone to get my prime sure-footed. Nice. Ugh. Oops. Let's see. Argonac. Argonac. Wait, is that the... That's apparently the way you're supposed to hold this thing. I swear, some decisions on these weapons is some weird shit. Survival Z Steel Pass. Oh, hold on, let me go Mott. I had a feeling Mott would have somebody.
Life support on the way.
Here we go. Ow, bitch. Mott always has somebody? Yeah, it does. Usually somebody looking for a challenge. Let's go.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Woo! Bolts. You know I gotta do it. I'm playing with RAR. Oh my god! He just did some damage to me. Swipe left. Oh, who do we want? They want an enemy.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
All right, Hunter. I will reward you should you perform synthesis.
I sneezed. We are spread the hell out.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Did he kill it? I think he killed it. I think he killed it. Uh-oh.
Life support
Wacky
activated.
gimmick build. Alright. Reach the door. I got me. Enemy recognition. Looking for some. The only animation I watched recently was Gushing Over Magical Girls. But it's an ecchi, and I don't think I can recommend that. I mean, it's an ecchi that in the final episode has penetration, so I'm not exactly sure if that would be appropriate. But, I don't know. I mean, Gushing Over Magical Girls. Although it's called something else, you're gonna have to Google its name and then find the Japanese name for it. Because I also, for reasons, cannot say which website I watched it on. But I can say it was censored as fuck. Jesus Christ. Like, it was hella uncensored. I'm over here like, damn, Japan sounds awesome. I won't be able to understand anything because I'm not one of those people who will be able to like learn the language. But I'm over here like, damn. But a subbed anime from that website literally comes from the actual subs. Like it actually says what the characters are actually, oh my god, actually saying. Certain weeb cat noises site is your friend, yeah. Yeah. I think legitimately, Crunchyroll is probably a bad place to go for anime because they like to do stupid shit. You're just bringing the manga? Oh, nice. Oh, you're reading the manga? I think the manga is pretty good. I hear the manga is pretty good. But the anime is like if you want a visual. I think the story is probably not its strong suit though, that's the thing. Because the story is not its strong suit, I prefer the what you call. Oh yeah, I forgot fucking Saren has a survivability. I just realized Saren has survivability, but I'm just not using it. She's technically one of the shield getting queens. Because she has her second ability which can help her shield gate really easily. Okay, here we go. Now I'm Saren playing. Man ready to say yeah. I think the actual name of it is I admire anime girl. I admire magical girls and with ... But here in America, it's called Gushing Over Magical Girls. I liked that manga. Not manga. That anime. Me and some other people, I cannot say who, because they requested it, but me and some other people were watching it all night. We spent, I think it was like 6 hours just watching anime. So we sat there, had our little snacks, and we screen shared the website. And we just watched Gushing Over Magical Girls together. We all have completely different favorite characters. Yeah. Actually, like mine. Okay, you're probably gonna like think it's weird because how old she is, but well, actually, all of them are like young. So it's like, it's terrible either way, but like, my favorite is the one with the dolls. And it's literally like, you look at the Warframe I play. Of course that's my favorite character. Although we all have our gripes with the character, like certain scenes we don't like. Like, I am not a fan of that baby scene. I am not a fan of the baby scene. I'm just not gonna lie about that. That one was weird. That was uncomfortable. The baby scene. I'm not gonna spoil what the baby scene is, but the baby scene. Oh shit. What the fuck? Yeah, this build needs to be surrounded by motherfuckers, I think. Am I not doing damage past their shields? I thought Toxin was supposed to... Oh, never mind. Toxic Lash isn't available. Here we go. Toxic Lash was off. That's what was happening. Even right before it gets pretty good, yeah. Yeah. I think it gets really good right after that because it introduces all of them. And then what ends up happening is after that scene, they start introducing more story. Because what I noticed is that right when the baby gets isekai into the enemy, yeah. I think what ends up happening is once they introduce Alice, every single time Alice is on the screen, there's like a bunch of story. So she's kind of like the trigger for a lot of story. So once they stop introducing all the characters and once they start introducing Alice specifically, they start having actual story, and the story is not that bad. I've seen way worse stories, I'm not gonna lie. But because of Alice, you see a lot more story. What's this? Okay, hold on. My sister wants me to check up on Mom. Oh. Yeah, oh, wait, is everybody gone? Everybody's gone. Everybody left! I did not see that.
So we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
I just make go Shin is my enemy, yeah. Okay, my sister wants me to check the trash. So I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. I also did a check on Mom. I heard her cough, so I'm assuming she's still alive. Right back. The trash is out, and Mom is fine. She's just sitting there smoking the good. She's smoking all the good. Yeah. Okay, what was the other request? Was it Chroma? I think it was Chroma. Have you watched Steins Gate? I haven't watched Steins Gate yet. I've actually not watched very much anime. Like, Gushing Over Magical Girls is the first time I watched anime in like 3 years. I'm actually over here trying to figure out what I should find as well. Wait, does this make her a sinner? Does it? No, that's the prime details. So the prime details makes her a little bit fatter. Oh yeah, wait a minute. I was right. Dude, I was right. Very, very, very slightly. But She has less perkiness to her boobs. Very, very slightly, but she does. She has less perkiness to her boobs. They nerfed Saren. They nerfed Saren's butt and boobs. The Void Scale skin. I'm not sure why I'm looking for skins for Saren of all things, because I don't use Saren. But if she has a good skin, I'll probably grab it. Here's a... Oh, I was about to say here's a good one, but... I don't know if... Like, she has a... Like, the skins are okay, but there's a lot of them that have something that bothers me about them. She's probably like an Ivara, for me at least, where she kind of sort of just doesn't... She just doesn't look good for some arbitrary reason. And the closest to looking good is probably going to be like the Void Shell skin, honestly. But at least this one is like super customizable, so I can make it out of the material I want it to be out of. Plus it seems like this part right here doesn't look like a big giant slab of meat. It actually looks like a piece of the armor. I don't know, I think this is like the closest thing to acceptable I'm gonna get. Oh, it's even got a smaller head. Okay, cool. Oxium. I'm gonna go with Oxium here. What's this one? This one is that. Gallium Glaze. I want her to be shiny. Pearlescent Plastid. Smooth Salvage. Sleek Ticker Plate. Rail Stripes. I kind of want this to be a material of some sort. So let's use that as let's find a material. Fox. No, that's like a foam. Looks like foam. 1,000-year scales. Thresh cone. Fresh. Tough Russian moss. Tellurium. Submerged stones. Spore. Smooth salvage. Just go rail stripes. Gleaming alloy. Hollow key blur. No, let's go smooth salvage. Oxium gloss. What's this one? Okay, that I want this to be now it looks like a suit. Actually, I want to switch this one and this one. Now let's do colors. Teterity. Uh-oh. Ow. I have an idea. Hold on. Okay, let's do pink. And let's do yellow. Pink and yellow. And this is oh. I sneezed again. And now my head is all fucking achy. That does look good. Kind of looks like a suit now, which is nice. She even has a massive enough head to fit a head, which is interesting. There's actually a few Warframes that the head is smaller than a human head. Okay. Who else was requested? I think there was other people who were requested too. Oh, there was Chroma. Let's see. Do I have one? Yeah, I was right. I don't think I have one. If there's any Warframe that should make you question things, it's gotta be Zaku. It's like, what is Zaku? Zaku is a mixture between 3 frames, and I think one of them is female. But like that one specifically is like where the lower part of the body comes from. Like right here and right here. Also, I like how Zaku's like skin, this one specifically, is just the same skin as the other one, but like cleaner. Because the original skin is all crunchy, but this one is like smooth. I don't think your waifu should be referred to as crunchy. Imagine having a crunchy waifu. And this is one of those situations where the only helmet that matches it is the only helmet that's on there. Okay, let's see. Where is... Actually, what time is it? It's 1:06. Let's see. I could try Nova. No, Nova wouldn't work actually, because Nova, she's more like somebody you would want to play alone. Let's do Corvex. Corvex sounds good. And let's use the Gotva. I think I have a hankering for Playing the Gotfo right now. A hankering for a kinkering. Well, actually, I think Breton. I want to play with this. I've been wanting to play with this for a while. I need to like make modifications though. This one has ammo efficiency. We critical chance below 50%. Actually, what is... Okay. Let's do this. Let's do a build like that. So let's remove critical delay. Right, there we go. Isn't there another crit mod? Isn't, what's it called? Organ Shatter? Vital Sense? No, it's not Orange Vital Sense or Organ Shatter. It's what is the regular crit mod? Do I not have it? I do not think I have it. Is it Vital Sense? No, it's not Vital Sense. It's something else. Yeah, I don't think I have the crit, like the regular crit mod. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Let's go with heat. Hellfire, hellfire. Let's see. Let's go with Covenant Applicants. This is good. But I want to go with. I want to go with this. Okay. Corvettes. I need to change something. There we go. Gas detonation. I think the one anime I probably will never like watch is probably One Piece. Just because One Piece has already been through like years upon years of being out. So the problem with that is like it's been out for too long. So it's like it's also been going for that amount of time too. So I'm stuck in a situation where it's like, unfortunately, there's just too much anime to watch, and the way I use the way I'm used to watching anime is binge watching. So if I were to binge watch that, I don't think I would be able to like do it. That's the way I watch shows that have been out for a while, or like on like Netflix and stuff.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Gandaman, nice. I have not seen somebody called Gandaman yet. I think I legitimately like Burst in Prime better than Baton Prime. Even though Baton Prime is like my OG. When the Incarnates got introduced, I think the better one became this one. I bet the other one, Burstin. Then again, I just removed the whole issue as to why it was better. Because like the reason why it was better is probably just because I've been doing it wrong. Oh yeah, I have the book. Nice. Here we go. Dante. Variety Warframe day, where I'm literally playing things other than your rally. I'm enjoying it though. The one thing I'm not enjoying though is how squishy a lot of my frames are. I'm not very good with shield gating, so my frames are definitely going to be squishy. But I did not entirely understand how much of a difference Ureti is to everybody else. Because my Ureti be fucking tanky, but everybody else just doesn't do it. Like the one thing that I kind of wish is that Nova had a damage reduction that was like not reliant on augment and nuking. But Nova could do really well if she just managed to keep her damage reduction up. She's like one of my favorite frames, but I don't play her very often. Because she's kind of like not entirely good for the team. At least in a lot of other people's minds. A lot of other people like to have the enemies come closer faster.
This will help our cause.
Rather than closer slower.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Then again, there are other people who don't like the fact that they're too fast. So, there's that. So it's like, depends on your team, you know? There we go. I missed all those shots, by the way. Yeah, I think it is multiplicative. Then again, I could be totally wrong. I'm just looking at like non-multiplicative numbers thinking that it is. Let me adjust my seating position. Imagine the Breton Vandal being capable of being here in Mott, of all things. There we go. Oh! I kind of would like DE to make all of these multiplicative. That would be that'd be something that they would probably have to take a while to do, but they can do it. IB weave. Meow. Meow. There we go. Sorry, my hand is fighting with the cord right now. Because the cord is on my wrist. Mega Fox. McLeod. There we go. I was looking at my health, not really looking at what was shooting at me. There we go. I think one thing that I learned about content creation that is really interesting is a lot of the biggest creators are similar to the smaller creators in the fact that they're kind of like stuck in a very specific way of playing. It's just that when it comes to videos, they have the most like effort. But like the way that they've shaped the community is really like interesting. Cause like when you're a really big creator, a lot of people will follow you, right? Because your ideas are something that they want to follow.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out.
That's usually how it works. Is if you're a creator and you have a big following, there's usually a lot of people who agree with your opinions. The one thing that I learned from that is actually if you want to be like a creator specifically, like if you want to be like one that's pretty decently sized, you kind of sort of have to have your own niche rather than following somebody else's shit. Because I see a lot of the time where a smaller creator is literally just trying to do the exact same opinions as other creators, rather than making up their own shit. Making up their own opinion. Because literally they're just like a mini laser, right? That's why I try to share opinions that I think is like around like how I think about things. The problem being is that I believe some really weird shit. And yeah. But the thing is that people who watch my videos, and there's a lot of them that leave likes, and according to how many people are like new watchers, there is a decent sized amount of them that keep coming back. So, I don't know. There's some of them I actually watch like multiple times as well because they want to learn something. They're having a hard time computing when I say something the first time. That was like a weird little computer way, like computer term to explain it, but that's kind of like accurate. Did we fight what's his face yet? Vor? I don't think we fought Vor yet. Did we fight Vor? I don't remember. I could just be tripping altogether, actually. Did I just slide but not go anywhere? I'm looking at my footage to see if that was the case. Yeah, I slid and I didn't go anywhere. I thought I was fucking tripping. I thought I was literally going insane. So I slid but didn't go anywhere. I'm happy to be a part of other people's daily routine, and that's like all you can kind of sort of hope for as somebody who does content creation as a hobby. Oh shit! What the fuck? I almost died. That guy ran through me and knocked me around. Hold on. Let's see. I think I might need another forma on this guy. Oh, I'm coming. Oh. There we go. There we go.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Dude. I actually didn't notice he went down at first, but dude, I was actually thinking about watching like isekai anime. Just because isekai seems to be like such a popular genre in Japan. And I haven't watched very many anime at all. So I'm very curious how like isekai actually is. One thing about like isekai that I heard is it's all about like being overpowered and shit. Or at least most of the time. Whoa! I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like one of the things that I like about like most anime is that the main character usually has to struggle through things. Because effort usually is the reason why you succeed. I learned that from Dragon Ball actually. Dragon Ball used to be like about like the characters putting in a lot of effort, and that's why they were capable of winning. people would say Goku is overpowered, or Goku is like a protagonist that always gotta win. But here's the thing, like Goku usually has to earn that shit. That's why Gohan isn't as liked, because Gohan has a lot of people unlocking his potential using means other than effort. And like, that's kind of like the difference between the two. Because like, there's a couple ways you can earn like something good. Either through being really smart and stuff, or by putting in a lot of physical effort. But Gohan has this weird thing where he kind of sort of doesn't do either. He kind of sort of just gets. I know that's probably a weird thing to say as somebody who hasn't watched anime in a while. But like, that's what I noticed about him back in the day too. Like, being smart is kind of sort of what his thing was. Like, he didn't necessarily put physical effort, he mid-maxed. It was like the mid-max mindset rather than like the grind hard mindset, you know? Like, he mid-maxed his ability to grow. But from what I can see about like where they went with it earlier, Gohan got through. He didn't get through effort. That's like, he didn't get through effort, and that's like the thing. That's like the difference between the two. I guess one thing is that somebody was saying that he said that he was training in the sideline. But I think I like showing it rather than telling it. And I think that's actually part of the anime rather than the manga. The manga showed it. I think they should have showed it on the anime. Then again, the creator of Dragon Ball died recently. So I don't think they're going to be able to like continue that story the way he wanted. The only thing I can think of is if he left notes somewhere, and the person who finds the notes knows exactly what he was trying to say. But according to what they said, it was like a heart attack or something. Which is just like something you can't necessarily control very well. Like, you can be as healthy as you can be, but with enough stress, you can still have a heart attack around 40 or 30. His age was around the time where you would have that, which is unfortunate. And the worst part is that I noticed, when it comes to media, the ones who are like the heroes of media, like the good people, they tend to be going down. Like, everybody who we grew up with that taught us good things, they're not there anymore for various reasons. But all the people who ended up becoming assholes are having their careers die, and us watching it happen. It's not great for the mental health. Okay, we're gonna do. So it's almost time. Yeah, it's in 30 minutes exactly. I'm gonna be hopping back on your rally. But that's to be doing the the Archon. Alright. Yeah, the Archon. The Archon I usually do with Urani just because she is literally my most powerful frame. I tested it and found out that the Latum is just way easier of a boss killer. Well, actually, I take that back. See, the Latum is okay against the bosses, but I noticed is like the The secondary fire is like super OP against acolytes with the Onos. The Onos, if you use the secondary fire, is super good. And because your ready can make it red crit, that shit is busted. In fact, fuck, hold on. I just got like the hankering just to show you guys. Hold on. I need to show this to you guys. Cause I'm not even sure if I'm tripping or not. Cause I gotta show you guys. So we're gonna go with Devastation Cascade, and we're gonna go with Headshots Build More Incarnate, right? We're gonna go with the Melee Urele. And who are we fighting today? I don't forget who we're fighting today. But we're gonna go with Furax Wraith. We're gonna go with this one, which is a radiation and cold, I think. Yeah, radiation. Oh, it's just pure radiation. Hold on. I need cold. Deep freeze. Let me think. Is there anything else I should add to this? I don't think there is. Let's see. Let's do this. I don't know which one looks better. And so we're doing this. And I think I want Deadhead, but I'm not sure. Let me think. Let's go Flare. But no, Flare won't work because I have cold and radiation. So let's go. Ooh. I think it's Amar. Yeah. I'm not sure which one I should go with. I think I should go with... Yeah, let's go with the headshot one just because Deadhead. Okay, so it's Amar. Oh, there we go. Let's put Bratton Vandal away. Boom. Gonna change you and you. Okay, so check this out. So that's Boreal apparently. We're gonna go solo. We'll go against Boreal. Because like you gotta see this to believe this, because it's like a weird thing. It's a thing that you'd have to see to believe. And the thing is, like, I don't believe it myself.
Era always dreamed
necessarily.
of power. It's how he was shaped, but he is no leader, and his mistakes have left the Archon Boreal vulnerable. Take the Archon down.
Okay, so I somehow got a whole ass load of energy, which is nice. Oh, I killed something while sliding. Okay, let's see. I want to get 2 headshots. There we go. Okay, Jet's out. Let's refresh this.
Boreal is here. Strike fast. Use cover. And do not let him heal.
Do you see this? So Nira is a little bit more powerful. I don't exactly know why. But yeah, that amount of damage is crazy. Yeah. And the thing is, I think it's literally just because of, like, I 4-shot Nira last time. So let me check something. So watch, I think, like, I'll show you something interesting as well. Because I have
Only
Roar.
opens to Narmer prayers.
I think if I were to
Gale's
charge
deacons may
roar,
use those.
it'd be even better. I think roar would help. Getting the incarnate is a little bit difficult, but I got it. Against the what you call is better. But I literally, I think last time I did it, it was in 4 shots. So you can literally take him out in 4 shots. We're doing Cornum. There we go. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, let's continue. There we go. Here we go. I also might have messed up because I brought the wrong build for this router. This one doesn't have what it should have. Let's see. Then Kunai Incarnate would it hit the Archon shard in the head? It hits them in the shard because the apparently DE decided that the shard was the better target. I think if I were to go with the original build, which is the corrosive heat, I think I might have been doing more damage. I'm not sure about that. Oh, I'm so glad it's not over here. Okay. There we go. I had somebody comment. Somebody commented on one of my older videos, and I did appreciate that. Apparently, some of my older videos are starting to get way more popular, which I'm like, yay. A lot of them are just like somebody checking out the rest of my channel. Another time it's just like somebody googling your rally, and because they Google your rally, they find my stuff. I have covered your rally so much that I'm over here like thinking, when your rally gets like an update of some sort, like when she gets updated, I'm hoping that my channel will blow up.
A new creation.
That's why I'm trying to make sure I learn how to do videos correctly. I'm over here like focusing on secondaries and stuff, right? I'm thinking about doing the Dex Furious. Dex Furious would be hilarious. I'm kind of curious about how well that would do. Rar. Okay. When you're ready to get to Prime, yeah, that's what I was actually thinking. When you're ready Prime, I'm actually gonna see if I can make a video on that. I actually perfected my final build, but I'm saving it for the Prime. My final main Urelli build is being saved for the Prime. Like, technically that would be next year when the female rotation rolls around, but she is coming soon. The thing is, DE made a poll of who needs a rework most, and Urelli was rank 5 on that. And currently 2 out of the 5 have already been released, the updates. So I have a feeling that Urelli might get an update soon. But her because she's a rank 5, I think it's gonna be right before her Prime. And literally what I'm thinking would be really cool is if not only, like, if her crit included crit damage when she's riding Maraluna, or when Maraluna is active. And then make it to where she can hold primaries while also surfing. And change her passive to work on both secondaries and primaries. Because I will say, secondary, like, learning how to do a secondary is really good, but some people just don't have the capacity to do so. Does Ember need some work? I don't see a lot of them. I don't think so. I think the thing is that she's just too complicated for some people to get. And a lot of the time, the problem with a lot of frames isn't the fact that they're weak, it's the fact that they're too complicated. With Urelli, it's kind of sort of like that. It's like, her biggest problem is that she's just way too complicated to figure out for a lot of people. And I think I agree with somebody who said, the one problem with gaming nowadays is that everything is just way too fucking complicated. Because a lot of people are just playing to relax, and the casual gamer is just there to relax. So what ends up happening is, if you have too complicated of a Warframe, you're gonna run into a lot of issues like that, right? Because I have no life besides games and my family. So what ends up happening is I end up taking Urelli seriously, and I end up being really good. But I can't get a casual who has a job to figure her out. Because a casual who has a job or a school, they don't have the time to put in the practice to get used to Maraluna. But her passive, believe it or not, is actually a really lazy passive. Because all you have to do is fucking move. So, like this is, like, watch this. This is me activating her incarnate. Not incarnate, her passive. This is all you have to do. And you get a good beam weapon, like the Atomos. She is literally the easiest frame to activate her biggest power. So, yeah, like, the board is just a little bit too complicated for people. That's why you see a lot of Urellis nowadays. They kind of sort of appear because there's a lot more hype around her. And she has a bunch of things that she's really good at now. Like the Netrocells? Dude, the Netrocells are easy with Urelli. You go to the Netrocells and you bring in a good beam weapon, you will fucking destroy that place. You bring in a good, anything really. Anything that allows her to get an orange crit. Because the secret with her is to get orange crits. And when you can get orange crits, it's much better. Also, fun thing that I realized when I was testing some weapons. Where'd it go? Puncture is now, yeah. Critical chance of damage taken, yeah. Oh my god, I know passive, that's crazy. Passive, yeah. Yeah. Basically, to activate her passive, it's so easy. It's really, really fucking easy. So, yeah, and you move and you get critical. And a lot of people are like, oh, but like, I don't like the board. It's fine not to like the board. It's fine. But, other than that, she's amazing. So it's not exactly a thing of like, you can just say she's ass just because you don't like the board. Because when you look at the numbers that she produces, she's one of the, yeah, she's one of the best secondary based, she's one of the best weapon platforms in the game. Like, legitimately. And the reason why is because her weapon platform thing is to get things to the next tier of crit. So you go and you take, what's a good example? Actually, yeah, the Piranha Prime. You put a crit mod on the Piranha Prime, and then you shoot a bitch with it. You will get orange crits with a shotgun. Orange crits with a shotgun. And that is some scary shit. And that's some interesting things as well. You take your ready into here and you just blast the motherfucker. It's great. The Kuva Brack and this right here as well. This can crit the orange crit. The orange crit with this thing, which is actually like really good. But you can red crit with this, which is hilarious. You get, like, your ready literally has the ability to bring something to the next tier of crit. And that's her strength. Ooh, what's another good example? Where'd it go? Where'd this fucker go? Dex Furious. The Dex fucking Furious being able to yellow crit. Orange crit. Can it crit with Nucor though? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's try. Let me try this because this is really interesting. So we go to the Nucor. So this is like a really good excuse to do this. Actually, thank you. So we bring out Mr. Calculator. I think that said 7%. So you do 7, and because we're putting 7 times 3, right? And so with a crit mod, it does this, right? But you do hold on. There. You do 7 times 5, so you can get it to 35% chance to crit. And people might think, oh, that's not much. No. See, its critical damage multiplier is, let me see, 13. So in actuality, you will move your crit chance up to 30, was it 35? Yeah, 35% chance to crit. And that's real good. With your ready and the Kuva Nucor, it's good. But check this out. When you do the math, if you go to the Atomos and you build the Atomos for your rally specifically, you do that. Oh, hold on, your rally can make this thing orange crit as well, right? So you take that and you do 5.7 times 2. Boom. So you're doing 11.4 times the damage, but fun fact, if you were to use Archon shards, it would become this instead. 5.7 times 3. But she can make it red crit. So technically, mathematically speaking, Atomos is better than Nucor if you were to use it with your rally. A fully set up your ready with orange shards. So technically, the Atomos mathematically is better. And you also get access to a secondary fire. And a secondary fire is like way, way more powerful than you would think. Because that's the key to taking out Acolytes. Acolytes do not like big boom weapons, but they are really very fine with beam weapons. So I think you'd better be off with Atomos, which is the one you're working with. You almost have a fully built up like Atomos too. What the hell? I did not know Atomos was almost identical to yours. Yeah, it's almost identical. Yeah. When you learn how to build a secondary, it tends to be this build specifically. And one of the reasons is because the frame that gets you to build this way is your rally. Because you're trying to reach the next tier of crits, right? But this build actually is really, really good with all weapons. Except for the Stug. The Stug is ass. The Stug is a direct damage weapon that doesn't do what you want it to do, you know? Poor Stug. It just catches so much shit. It's literally the way they nerfed it too. You used to be able to get the damage cap with it, and it actually broke it. But yeah. Let's see. I'm still like, let me see. We got a few minutes. We got a little bit of time left. We got 7 minutes, over almost 6. So I think it's time to swap to your rally. Or actually, no. What I could probably do is, you know, I'll stay with rally. Let's see. The one thing about the Atomos versus the Nucor. Can you join for an Archon? Yeah, you can. You definitely can. Oh, actually, that's what I meant to say. Like, the thing about the Nucor, right, is the reason why the Nucor isn't good for your rally is actually quite interesting. Your rally thrives off of the fact that she can make weapons orange crit rather than just do a regular crit. So in actuality, the whole reason why the Nucor is worse than almost every single beam weapon in the game is literally the fact that your ready cannot make it do orange crits. If your ready could make it do orange crits, then it would be way better. I know Harrow can, so it's much better with Harrow, right? But currently, your ready with the Nucor is a no-go. In fact, I'll bring this up. So with my setup, well, actually, let me check something. So let's look at the Archon shards, right? Oh no, this is the wrong year rally. So look at her Archon shards. They do 75 is the max, right? So 75 is the max. Citrine can also make it red as well. Yeah, Citrine is really good with it as well. She's a really good weapons platform. She can also galvanize the whole entire thing. But yeah, let me check this out. So, oh yeah. Oops, wrong thing. Missed your calculator. So you do 75 times. Let's go a little bit realistic and let's go 4, right? So that's 300. So that means we want to combine that with, okay, yeah. And 200, 200, 300, right? Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, okay. So it is 9. So I do 7 times, I think it was 9, yeah, 9. Wait, no, it's 7 times 8 technically. Because 2, 2, 3. So that'd be 7. And 2 times 8. So 2 times 8, even with these shards, it's still not enough to get to orange grits. And then you could say, oh, what about if you were to get puncture all the way up? then you would actually just add 25. Yeah, it's still not enough. So, with your ready specifically, the new core is a no-go. Like, everybody keeps saying the new core is the best weapon with your ready, when in actuality, they seem to not realize that she doesn't do enough for the new core to work. Okay, we'll be, okay, I think will be a good way to save it, actually. Check this out. So, 7, I think it was 7 times 6 already. 7 times 6, right there. And then times 2. So if your rally's passive was multiplicative, I think it would be able to do what people want it to do. So do plus 25. Yeah. If your rally's passive was multiplicative, then your rally's passive would be really great. But I don't think DE will do that. Because check this out. There is a secondary with... The average secondary has like 20, right? Times, I think it was 6. And then that times 2. The average secondary would be hitting for red crits. So, yeah. Especially if you were to be using shards. So if your ready's passive was multiplicative, I think it would be really good, but it also would be kind of bad too. Like, you can only like hope as well. And there's also this other thing. What if it was multiplicative, but they calculated it in a way where it adds the 200%, like it was modded? So you would have plus that much, right? That would be hot. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Left last week, Archon for the last hour, and just barely finished in time. Yeah. That's cool. We're about to do the next Archon too, but I'm just waiting out the time talking. Oh, 1 more minute. Hold on. I have an idea on how we can, like, pass the time. Let's go. Let's go to this Strata Relay. 72 is fine. Okay. This way we can like play with the ship. Okay. There we go. My favorite color is purple, but I think it's slowly. My favorite color was purple, but I think it slowly but surely turned into not my favorite color. Instead, it has become blue. I like how I say that, but I'm literally wearing. I'm literally a character that's like green and orange. I mean, I used to be a blue slime, so there's that. Oh no, not you. I'm gonna go here. Like, I think Teshin might be available. Because yeah. Alright, Teshin, what you got? What's new, Teshin? What's he got for me? Everybody's at Teshin right now. All the Steel Pass players. Ooh, Kuva? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, give me that Kuva. And Ribbon Cipher. Okay. Kuva. Alright. Alf and Cupid, do you guys want to be invited to the next Archon? Because I have enough room for you both of you. I forgot to get the Umbra form out. No! Not the Umbra form out, you forgot? No. Oh, that's terrible. I feel your pain. Oh no.
I knew
Resource
it
drop
was a
chance booster.
concussion hunter.
Yeah, okay, let me see. So we got Alf, McCloud, and Cupid. I'm gonna... Okay, so I think Cupid's on my thing, but I don't think you are. So, oh, let me go to invite only. I go invite only just because there might be a fourth one, but I don't know. So here's Cupid. So message my in-game name with /W and I'll get you in here. Anybody else who is also listening, even if you don't want to say anything, I can also get you in here if you just message my profile. I will leave about 5 minutes for that so we can get everybody able to type it down fast enough. /W, the in-game name that's currently on the title, and whatever message you want. It's in the title. It's let me see. I can also show it to you. A profile. Oh, Butchie Cat! Yay, Butchie Cat! Butchie Cat's here. So let's go. Where'd it go? I'm looking for a profile. There we go. My profile. Victoria_Ryder. There we go. Banner in. There we go. Invite. The hi. Classic waifu behavior. Let's see. Okay. Get all your stuff ready, and we'll be able to do it. I am as Flan, yeah. Oh, Flan. Ooh. I actually oh, for some reason that reminded me that I made flan once. It was so fucking good. Dude, flan is tasty. I also want to bring Atomos with me. Not the Onos with me. Because the Onos in its regular form is also really good. Oops. So let's go here. I want this one. And I want this one. And what is this one? This one is punch through hit damage for... Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna also swap back to what you call Atomos. Atomos. Okay. Looks like extermination, interception. Oh, this one is good. This one is fun. I like interception. I'm weird like that, but yeah. I actually was considering not streaming today just because my food was late and I had no energy. As soon as the food came and I finished it, I was like, alright, time to go streaming. Just to suck it up. And now I'm actually having a really fun time with today's stream. Goes to show that if you just suck it up and do it, sometimes you just might enjoy it. Same thing with going outside and touching grass. Well, I say touch grass, but in actuality what you want to do is interact with people with your actual self. It helps to also speak to people with your voice while you're on a Discord call or something. If you're speaking with nothing but text, it can be not as good.
We have no choice but to break them with force.
20. Has it been 20 weeks? No way, has it been 20 weeks?
Ecstasy. We die.
It's been 20 weeks since the last night wave. That's crazy. What's this way? If there's any way to just suddenly feel really old, it has been 20 weeks since the last night wave.
I planned it. Your murder. Our martyrdom.
Stay focused.
I do not believe that you planned this, sir. Oops, I abandoned something. I ran into the same fucking jar, too.
You have done what needed to be done. Hazul's delusion must end.
Here we go. Woo! Oh shit, a star. Piece of candy. Oh shit. Parkour. I think the one thing about being a small PNG tuber is that I kind of wish I had an artist to make me a VTuber model. Maybe like, oh, you can make your own PNG tuber, but I intended to be a VTuber back in the day. I got a camera. I got a thing to move my hands. I had all of that shit. And then my computer couldn't handle it and it made me feel awful. So I just switched to PNG tuber slowly. Then after my before my rebrand, I had a mental breakdown. And after that, I came back a little bit stronger because I analyzed and my mental breakdown to see what I can like fix about the next time this happens. And ended up being a lot better off. Specifically, I was in the middle of transferring into being a grind mindset person. I was actually transferring into doing that. And then the two main motherfuckers who were doing the grind thing, Tate and this guy named Hazard, they personally fucked with me. Well, okay, they personally rejected me together. And so I just stopped doing that. Cause when they did that, they threatened me. And they also did all stuff like that. They threatened me, and then they also told me that like they'd give me 2 weeks and I'll give up, right? And so I gave it 2 weeks to do that, to like figure out what I wanted to do. And I said, you know what? I'm not gonna give up because I'm not necessarily giving up on what I want. I just know what I want now. So I just decided to take VTube, my content creation seriously, and just say, fuck you guys, my happiness is the most important thing to me. And what makes me happy? Making other people happy. Making other people's days better is what makes me happy. Which a lot of people don't understand. But that's why I am a PNG tuber. My rebrand was a whole entire thing too. And once my computer started being like really bad, I decided, you know what? I have to prove that I can handle my finances. So I'm going to save up money for a computer myself, and I did. And I proved to myself I can get myself a computer. if I really wanted to. And I didn't even need a job. And it sounds like a really weird thing to say, but like I am disabled, and my brother kind of sort of mentioned this before. If I'm disabled and I am technically born retired, because it's kind of like a thing that is part of my life already, I should do my best to take advantage of the fact that I have an opportunity that not a lot of other people can do, right? So I have the opportunity to just be disabled, and if I can't handle a job without having a mental breakdown or having something bad happen, then I should focus on mid-maxing, essentially, is what the basic thing was. Living proof that you can make it work if you put your mind to it. Yeah, and that's actually what it is. Is like if you put your mind to it, you can make it good. Because one of the things about people who are like me, which is like disabled specifically with autism, is that a lot of people think like, oh, they're not very capable of doing things other than like what other people want them to do, like the savants, essentially. But I have kind of proven that like a severe, which is what I'm called, can be able to live a happy life without having to be successful. Because the statistics here in Hawaii is that we're either going to be like homeless after all of our families give up on us, or we're going to be like one of those ones who have essentially work for like slave labor. But if you someone who's severe like me would either be like one of those two. But I chose strictly out of hatred to be happy, because everybody's like, oh, you can't do this, you gotta do that, you gotta do this, and you can't do that. I'm over here like, my happiness is the most important thing. Because I am me, and I cannot take care of anybody unless I take care of myself. That's how somebody put it to me one time. So I just gotta focus on what makes me happy. Especially since I technically am taking care of my mother. And the way I do that is I make sure she's fed. I make sure she's okay, she's not injured. If she ever does get injured, I am the one that calls the ambulance. I make sure that I'm there with her doctor's appointments to keep her from having a fight with the doctor. I stand up for her whenever somebody says something about her. And so yeah, it's basically it's not that it's like super simple. It's more like I just in the perfect position to take care of my mother. Because she's not the most complicated person to take care of. She technically takes care of herself. But I'm just there if anything goes wrong. And to have someone who's a severe take care of his mother instead of the other way around is pretty interesting. You don't see that very often. I think the one thing that helps me the most is the fact that I know damn well that it's absolutely not necessary to be successful. That's like a weird thing to say to somebody, since a lot of people are like, oh, you gotta be successful or you're nothing. It's not entirely the case all the time. Some people are happy if they're successful, but some people are not. Because the one thing about being successful is that you surround yourself with enemies. And being successful basically is you successfully beat back all the enemies that you obtain through your life. And some people that is too stressful. And I'm a huge advocate of like, if you find out what actually makes you happy, you should chase it. Because happiness is kind of sort of like the only thing that's out there. The only thing that you really have to care about. Because I don't believe there's a grand plan. I just say, if you're happy, your life is complete. But that doesn't mean you should be toxically positive. Because if you're always positive about things, you can't necessarily grow from realizing your mistakes. Because like, yeah, it depends on someone's definition of successful. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. Someone's definition of successful could literally just be like something arbitrary, like being happy. That's kind of like a better way to put it. Like sometimes success is just being happy and healthy. You know? And I think that's like important to understand. Because like, a lot of people are like, oh, I gotta be like the next ninja if you're gonna be streaming. I'm like, I'm streaming because that makes me happy. There is no other reason as to why I'm doing it. And the reason why it makes me happy is I have more people to interact with. And it sounds pretty weird, but like a lot of people who are able to have discussions with me that can shape my opinions. That's success to me. That's just a little bit of a rant that I have been going on in my head for a while. Because every once in a while when I feel sad, I will actually go back into the grind hard mindset. Because I would think that I need to be successful. But nowadays that I know what stoicism is, I just let the mindset pass through my brain, discover why I'm thinking that way, and adjust my coping. So smaller creators usually have genuine viewers, yeah. Smaller creators usually have genuine viewers, and I do appreciate that. Because, having a genuine viewer is probably really good. Instead of somebody who just wants to be there to learn information or something. It sounds weird, but it's like, I care too much, and that's why technically I'm a bad creator. Because I keep trying to be friends with my watchers, right? Yeah. Because stuff it has a viewer base of people who fat shame or yeah. It's like a VTuber who has spent all their time building a community, and that community does nothing but insult them. But they take it because they have already built that community, and they're not like gonna get rid of them, right? It's like Zentreya specifically, because that's exactly who I just described. Zentreya has a community that constantly just puts her down. And it's kind of like the show is to put down Zentreya. And, yeah, like, she's not a bad creator. Because she does like, do what's necessary to get the good numbers. But the way she goes about it is probably bad for her mental health. Although, she does play along a lot more than I think she should. Like, she plays along, and she actually cultivated that bullshit. So she kind of sort of, sounds weird to say, but she kind of sort of has to live with that. Yeah. Another good example is probably Chibi. Like, Chibi is also like another example of this. Chibi just constantly fighting with her, constantly getting teased by her people. But then again, she likes it. That's like that's the difference. Because I think, I saw Zentreya snap a few times. But at least from what I've seen, Chibi has yet to snap. So she does appreciate it. And it makes her happy. But with Zentreya, I don't think it's the same. Like, I've actually seen her snap really hard too. Like one time, she actually got a little bit racist, which means, yeah, she lost control. She had to apologize right afterwards too, which is like, damn, Zentreya, you kind of sort of just snapped. It's similar to how I feel about like playing Yorale. Like, I technically have that as a don't do it thing, but I let it go on the first times because I know people are either because I know they're joking or because it's like the first time they did it and it's not like malicious. Like, there's a lot of people I have as viewers who watch Past Tense who actually don't like Yorale, but they like me, if that makes any sense. They find it like interesting that I'm doing it. Why do you not bring companions?
Be on guard,
To be
Tenno.
completely honest, I
Archon
keep
Amar
forgetting.
is stalking his prey.
And for
This
two,
is the grotesque truth behind Fazul's gospel.
I don't know. I've never really liked going into a mission with a companion because I don't know. It's like I actually have no reason for it, honestly. Legitimately, it feels like a crutch. I don't like crutches. Like, if I were to like take a Warframe seriously, I wouldn't bring her with a pet that subsidizes her weaknesses, right? Because even if she has the weaknesses, what I would probably do is I would subsidize the weaknesses myself. That's kind of sort of how I feel about it. It's kind of a weird thing of like a kind of like a power play to show that I am actually good with the frame, to not bring a pet that subsidizes the issues that she has.
Amar. He will
That's just
close
like that's kind of sort of how I feel about it.
when he creates duplicates. Look for the one that is
Is my fire rate too high? Oh shit! Puppy hugs. I think the Onos' final blast is probably better. I'm not sure about that though. Like I think the Archon, the final form, the incarnate form is probably a lot better.
But stolen deacon veils should allow you to deceive the barrier.
I actually might try that. There's a lot of distractions that he has, so he's not gonna necessarily aim for me that much. 'Cause I don't know. So, gotta hit the head. I was missing all my shots. Jesus. I think the one thing about me explaining the whole situation with me and the grind mindset is very complicated. Like that shit is complicated as shit. Cause like there's a whole bunch of fucking nuances with it.
The wisdom of deception.
It can become a huge conversation.
A cunning opponent.
That's why I was going so far into it, is because like there's a bunch of nuances with how I feel about the grind mindset. I both hate it, but understand it, if that makes any sense. Because I was in it for a while, I understand how people could be in it and truly believe it. But what was the what was the saying I said before? I think it was the one thing about the reality of being a guy is that we eventually you grow to realize that Superman doesn't deem you necessary, doesn't deem you worthy of saving. It's something really dark like that. It's literally just like literally just a thing of like you can't just go and wait for a Superman to save you. Because when it comes down to it, like you're not worthy of saving, or something like that. It's something like super dark like that. But it's a kind of a reality I found out a long time ago that is like it basically means that you should probably save yourself. And the way you go about that is probably realizing that
Now,
that you're the only one in control of yourself.
good job.
And if anything goes wrong that you had control over, you gotta take accountability for it. And that's like the biggest thing that I got from that I agree with, even though is that your effort is usually why you're not able to do something. Especially if you're not like retarded as hell like me. That's like the huge thing. That's what I feel about Urelli actually, specifically. Urelli is such a huge put in effort frame that the reason that every single time I see somebody fail with Urelli, I know damn well it's your fault. Like that's a harsh way to say it, but it's exactly like what I believe. If you're failing with a frame that has so much damage reduction and so much damage capability, that's kind of sort of your fault, isn't it? Oh my god, that Panzer, yeah. When it comes down to it, like she is a good frame, she's just not easy to use. That's kind of sort of how it is with like a lot of things. If you put in the effort, you should be able to do it. Finally a red one, yeah. Yeah, red ones are good. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Oh, we're all in our 20s. Yeah, imagine if it was just like a bunch of young fucks. That's how this feels as people who are like not level 30 or level legendary something. Because I was thinking about why I wanted to be legendary, and I was thinking, you know what? I don't think I actually want to be legendary. I think I just want to like say that I got legendary. But as somebody who isn't like too fond of numbers saying how powerful I am, I think I'm fine with being level 25. Cause that's how I feel with my ability. I feel like a mercenary level 25. Did you make a Sportrex with this augment volatile variant? I haven't yet. I actually don't have a Sportrex yet. I hear it's really good though, because it's an AoE sniper. Where does Sportrex go? I don't think it's here. Yeah, I don't think I have a Sportrex. I also don't know if you can buy it. I don't think you can, so that means you would have to like farm it or something. I think that comes from the thingy. The lab. It's one of those weapons. But I have the augment. I have it. Ghoul Saw engine, nice. Do I have a whole ass Ghoul Saw now? Guys, what do you think? Should I make a Ghoul Saw steel pass-worthy? Should I make a Urelli use the Ghoul Saw? You're ready with the Ghoul Saw? I think that would be kind of funny. Yes, yeah, that'd be hilarious. She's got a chainsaw. Dude. It's like what's that called? I think it's called Lollipop Chainsaw. It would be exactly like Lollipop Chainsaw. Oh my god. Wait, do I have a whole ass? Yeah, I have a whole ass wolf sledge, guys. Let me know if you guys want a wolf sledge, because I got a wolf sledge. Oh, I can make another Broken War. I need a former for that, apparently. Let's see. I could make the war. Oh, I only rush forma because rushing forma costs less than getting the triple. Also, the fact that I don't usually have time to just do it every 24 hours, because that's the thing I noticed is like I can't bring myself to do it every 24 hours, because if I were to do it every 24 hours, it's just like kind of like takes too long, and I don't play every single day, so I kind of sort of feel like I don't think that's necessary. Like, legitimately, I may play this every single time I stream, but like usually when I'm not playing, I'm just not playing video games. I'm either sleeping or doing something completely different, like cooking. Like, I have other hobbies besides video games. Don't worry about it. All right, so speaking of, I don't think we're gonna get another run to another Archon. So I think I might end it here. I think we did really good. We got some stuff done. I got a little bit of that Urelli like addiction away. Cause yeah, you can become addicted to a certain video game character. Kuba survival and Nightwave missions, yeah. And then I guess I'll see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. And remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Also, video on Wednesday. I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm thinking about doing just a Netra cells, a deep cells. So yeah, be prepared for that. Thank you for the help with your channels. Yeah, I think you're welcome. All right. Good night. Speaking of deep academia, I should see if I can find that schoolgirl outfit. Good night.